Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Mon-Tues. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Oh, yes, I'm super tired today for some reason. Don't know why. I had a long day yesterday, but I slept and should have been fine. So, don't know what's going on here, guys. Had 2 cups of coffee already, on to a 2.5. In the brewer right now. In the maker of the coffees. On the way to my gullet, but not quite here yet. Good. You guys are having a good evening, though. Good. Spent some time yesterday tweaking the FPS settings. Got a pretty good feel for them. I think we're going to end up on back sync or front sync, one of the two, for our FPS limit. But let's see what's going on here tonight, guys, on the tubes, and go from there. There's also another setting I want to try, but we aren't quite there yet. Haven't settled on an FPS limiter. Which we're going to take a look at. But, drama. Drama in politically correct land. Yes, please. Engineering explained. We might take a look at this. This looks like, oh my god, is it just cooler porn? Gamers Nexus has a lot of interesting cooler porn, so porn. No one wants 4080s? True story, because they're neither given a discount nor a cheap price, so. 24 hours at the world's weirdest drugstore. Yes. No way has that many kills with a knife, bruh. Probably because he cheats. How to get 1 million views on YouTube. Cheat. And then do something unique with it. Not the heat, it's the fucking vapors from lithium that'll kill you. Or give you cancer. Yeah, what do we got going on here? I want to take a look at... We're definitely going to see... Maybe take all 3 of these. I'm going to get my coffee, guys, and then we'll get to her. Be right back. Alrighty, let's take a look at this. Architecture introduction. Interested? Let's see.
This is a really cool video. Today we're talking with one of AMD's leading engineers on RDNA 3 to learn more in depth about how this architecture works. This man is Sam Nafziger, and if you're not sure why you should listen to him, he has a pretty good track record of proving exactly why you should.
I have a pretty good track record.
I had to convince everybody in the company that chiplets were the way to go, you know, back in 2016 when it was still completely unproven.
Nafziger worked on AMD Zen architecture engineering previously, especially on power design, and is part of the engineering team that brought AMD out of the dark ages of Bulldozer. Now he's been drafted to work on AMD's GPUs, but it wasn't as easy as just copy-pasting Zen chiplet design over to GPU cores.
We loved the chiplet concept. We knew that the wire counts were just too high in graphics to replay what we did on CPUs.
In this educational interview, we were given the unique opportunity to talk with Sam Nafziger for 15 minutes about an architectural presentation that he gave to the press at AMD's conference previously. These opportunities only come around every few years, so if you want to learn more about RDNA 3 directly from someone who worked on it and why it really uses chiplets and what that means for AMD's future, listen to this video closely. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Thermaltake Core P3 Pro open frame case.
Listen closely, guys.
Who joined actually for Zen 1 discussion.
Did a long tour of duty on CPUs and power efficiency there. I drove the chiplet architecture for our Ryzen and EPYC lines.
Right.
Yeah, and then in late 2017, I moved into graphics and drove the performance per watt improvements that we've been benefiting from there, and most recently got to work on the chiplet architecture for RDNA 3.
Yes.
So it's been exciting.
Which is really cool stuff. So Sam did an excellent presentation here for the press, and I wanted to go back.
I always do an excellent presentation for the press
to benefit from. So
thanks, Steve.
The first question for you, just broadly speaking, obviously now on sort of the chiplet design, the motivation for chiplets, I think that the obvious one is potentially cost, but there are other motivations as well. So you were mentioning, for example, technology node improvements diminishing or having a different shrink rate for different types of technologies.
Right. The economically viable way to take advantage of these very expensive advanced process nodes is the fundamental benefit of chiplets, but there are many more in the long run. So I'll start with that cost one, but then I can touch on some others.
Sure.
But this is that scaling that you mentioned, and it's an interesting observation. And our node improvements have been slowing down. They are still delivering good value, but they deliver that value in different ways for different components on a chip.
It has to be normalized based on size.
A big GPU or a CPU. It has analog interface components. It has a bunch of memory for caches, for buffering, all that stuff, and then it has logic that does the actual computation. The foundries have been able to find
is basically
ways
like
to do
your
a pretty
scale.
good job continuing to scale logic down with each technology node. But the 6 transistor bit cells for memory have been falling off that curve because we're just not able to shrink those components at the same rate as logic. And analog I/O has been off the curve for a long time.
Yeah, it's nearly asymptoted at this point. So.
Yeah, so you end up with, as you're shrinking a die, you end up with a larger and larger fraction of that die being consumed by these analog and I/O pieces or by the memory pieces. And the unfortunate reality is the cost per millimeter squared is the same no matter what you're building out of it, right?
Right.
So if you're essentially, these things are getting a lot more expensive as we go out there. So
they just didn't want to show a flat curve.
I hate spending this precious advanced node like 5 nanometer silicon on things that really don't need it, because the analog I/O stuff is just as good in 6 nanometer as it is in 5. It's the logic.
Interesting.
The advanced node.
So
right. Yeah. So this
he's inferring, which he's probably going to get to here. He's inferring that if you guys don't know, GPUs right now are one monolithic die, I believe it's called, up to RDNA 3, which is what they're doing right now. Ryzen, for instance, uses multiple chiplets, and AMD Intel has for a little bit on their chips too, but not nearly the same extent as Ryzen has with their CCDs and basically multiple CPUs on the same die. A die being the chip, right? Multiple different chiplets on the die. And they're doing this now with RDNA 3. So they're switching to what Ryzen was doing with chiplet design. And as you can see here, they did it basically because certain components can be shrunk, and others don't get any benefit from being shrunk at all. So, like, it's wasted space essentially.
You had another point you were talking about as well with efficiency of how you utilize the different technologies, the different process nodes, for example, and trying to maximize the benefit or the technology occupancy.
They have a bad rap.
node.
GPU blowers aren't
that's
super
what
terrible.
what we wanna
They work
do
for smaller
is,
computers. That
nodes
being said, there's also a lot of GPU blowers that aren't very
especially for
good.
logic, these, like 5
Probably the
nanometer,
best version of a GPU blower is what NVIDIA did with their 1000 series Founders Edition. It's basically with the one thing on one end and then it shoots out the back of your computer, right? They're actually really good for a couple different scenarios. One is a really small PC, so small form factor because you don't have a lot of airflow in your case, and as such, any airflow is really good, and it needs to exhaust the air out of the PC so it doesn't just mingle with your CPU and then therefore heat up your CPU. It's good at moving the air in and out of your PC. The other case where it is also very good is where you have limited fan space, so like you don't have as many fans. But in general, it's actually pretty good at removing air. It's just the downside to them is it's been plagued by poor cooler design, i.e., they didn't really implement it very well, and AMD is generally very notable for that, where they've introduced a lot of blowers that are just kind of shitty. As I mentioned, probably the best case used best blower variant was NVIDIA with their Founders Edition, with they had heat pipes and the adequate number of fins and shit, like the correct ratio of everything. It was pretty good, but they eventually switched to the axial fans, where they point down, right? Or not axial fans. There's a name for them where they just shoot air across and just shoots all over inside your PC, because they're generally quieter because they can put bigger fans on it. With a blower style cooler, it has to have a very high static pressure, so it has to be designed to push air out your PC, and that's not always quiet. But it is very good at exhausting air out your PC and making sure that there's fresh air in your PC that's not heated up. Because once again, if you have a blower in your computer, it's going to, or not a blower, just a normal heatsink in your computer where it just shoots air out of it. It's going to heat up your CPU, and it's going to depend on the system fans to exhaust it. It's not inherently a bad technology. It's actually really good technology. However, in order to implement it well, many companies have not done it well, and then on top of it, there's only so much space for a blower, right? So in the case of, let's say, not a system blower, a GPU blower, right? You have this much, you have a square like this, right? The chamber where it shoots air through the PC, you have a square like this, right? In which all this air has to be forced through this tiny gap, right? And there's only one fan on it, generally only one fan on the back end. In the case of a normal traditional cooler, you have 2 giant or sometimes even 3 giant fans on it, right? And that's a lot more moving air. There's a lot of surface area that can be translated into moving air. And as such, it works better. Once again, there probably was they could have made a blower style cooler better, and they just never did. But it mainly works. They still work for computers where there's limited space in them, but they have constraints because of the fan size. Fan size, what the fan has to do, its high static pressure, stuff like that.
We get a lot.
And AMD wasn't really very good at building coolers up until recently. Even then, they still aren't very good at building coolers compared to NVIDIA.
For the memory components, well, first of all,
so I usually depended on a third party to make a good cooler for a GPU.
85 to 90% of it is logic. The memory consumes a small fraction.
Ideally, it would be great to
total,
move heat
and the
outside your
rest of
PC
it
case.
are the
It'd be a
interfaces.
good idea.
So the advanced node, if you apply it mostly to logic, you're getting 90% of the
They're great. I had AMD video cards for a long time. They're great at moving air outside your PC case, so
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about heating up your CPU.
that's right. That's right.
Your RAMs, your rooms.
So then to answer the rest of
Power
your question,
supply,
other
and then it causes all the other
motivations
fans of your
for
PC to
chiplets,
spin
turns out
faster.
we end up with a lot more flexibility.
The case of the
And, so now that you've got
4090,
your
when you're
SoC
getting up
split
to
into
600
multiple
watts,
die,
then
like
it starts
we've
to
been
become
doing in
very
EPYC and
noticeable when you're
Ryzen for
dumping that
many
heat inside
years,
your PC, right?
we can configure
But then conversely,
different
if you
counts
have
of chiplets for different products we're
a
using.
giant
Or as we've done in
giant
the
cooler
Ryzen
on it,
line, you
those
keep the
fans are
same
fucking
I/O
huge.
die,
And if you want to do that
and
with
you
the
just
axial
upgrade the
blower,
CPU
or
chiplet to the next node, the
a
next
squirrel
gen
cage blower to blow it out,
architecture,
I don't know how much. I don't know how much space it would
version.
take up. I don't even know
So
if anyone
you
experimented
end
with
up
the
with a lot
design for
more
that,
flexibility in product configs. So
or it'd be
Which I
insanely
would imagine
loud,
helps a lot with,
which a lot of people aren't
anything
probably
that's
willing to pay,
more sort of minor
put
as a
up with. So,
refresh versus
yeah.
an architectural advancement.
you get faster time to market for refreshes, upgrades, all sorts of things.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So I think he was just talking about how the fact that if they're using a chiplet design, some things like I/O, they don't have to redesign, and they can keep using their current design and get the new chips faster to market.
And on that topic, I guess.
Also, by the way, notice how body language wise, notice how he's not even like, normally people have this obsession with eye to eye contact. Oftentimes scientists don't do eye to eye contact because he's sitting here. You don't listen with your eyes, by the way. That's silly. You don't listen with your eyes. So he's here listening to questions and internalizing the questions that he's asking him, and oftentimes doesn't even look at them because it doesn't matter.
Hypothetical die cost.
For traditional business people, that really matters a lot.
Yeah.
Everybody in
Sometimes
the
you'll look at them,
talks
but
about
for the most
how
part,
chiplets
like
bring
when he's
down costs,
asking
but
questions, he
not many
doesn't
of
look
us
at
have
them
the
at all.
perspective you all have for what does that mean?
Yeah, no, so I had to convince everybody in the company that chiplets were the way to go, back in 2016 when it was still completely unproven. And so, yeah, I spent a lot of time scrutinizing costs, and this is one of those outcomes. And yes,
not a
the
bad
gray
thing, by the
bar
way.
here is our own internal yield models, which are pretty accurate, of what the cost would be if we had to build this entire 16-core CPU.
Monolithically.
Yeah, monolithically with all the interfaces. And like I said, these the I/O die would get a little bit smaller, going from 14 nanometers, 7 nanometer, but not that much because most of that stuff, it's wires, it's big buffer I/O buffers, and all of the associated analog components. So it ends up, and then it gets much bigger and yield gets a lot worse, right? So you end up with a very expensive die.
Over 2x
Yeah.
normalized cost.
Yeah.
Or 2.0 normalized cost.
Yeah,
I should
because
say.
these little guys at 74, depending on which generation.
TCDs
we're
are
in,
basically
like
the
74,
CPUs, the
85
actual
nanometers
cores.
squared, and you get over 1,000 of those on a wafer. They yield great. And so what you can do, wafers have a fixed number of defects. So let's say you got 50 defects across the wafer. Well, if you can only fit 100 of these big fat die on the wafer, you're going to lose half of them to defects, right? But if we can fit 1,200 of these little die, you only lose 100 out of 1,200. Right? So your yields are much, much higher. So that's why this is so much better.
So am I reading this right where it looks like
The problem with
cores with the
chiplets,
hypothetical
however,
monolithic
is the
7
latency,
nanometers,
the
gray
interconnect
line,
between the different dies, and that's
looks
one of
to
the
be
things that they've
roughly
had problems with
equivalent to
traditionally.
a 16-core chiplet approach
Yeah,
based on these models. So
that's right.
That's
and
kinda
it'd be,
crazy.
It'd be,
Which I'm on Ryzen right now, which uses chiplets, so
Right.
they've done a
And
pretty
you
good
have to
job
do
of
complete,
tidying that up. But on
tape
GPUs, that's
outs
still been
of,
relatively a no-no. So it's gonna be
leading
curious on
edge
whether or not
SoC
RDNA actually
with that.
performs well
Yeah, plus all
with
the other,
chiplets.
I guess the hidden benefit too is just the ability to gain from the chiplet approach, like you were just talking about on the next product launch, because faster time to market, less complexity.
And I should mention something that's perhaps not as obvious to those not steeped in the industry, right?
Sure.
So, whoops, the components in, actually, this is kind of a good diagram. Maybe I'll go
Yeah,
here.
sure.
The components in this I/O die, these DDR interfaces and these PCIe Express, and then there's USB and display ports and all that stuff. That stuff's really hard to design. It takes hundreds of engineers to develop these things. And those designs are very technology node specific. And so it's a multi-year porting effort.
So right now they're showing how much more complex it is to do chiplet design with GPU. Navi 21 is their upcoming 7000 series, by the way. They're showing how much more complicated and intense it is. Tens of thousands of signals compared to hundreds of signals with EPYC. So it's actually like their CPU was kind of like a prototype for doing this on GPUs, which is actually pretty cool.
If you want to move to a new node, right? So you go back, you go to these guys,
Yeah.
7 nanometer CCD. If you were doing monolithic, not chiplet designs, you'd have to port all of this very complex logic into the next node, along with the CPUs. And so you got a massive distributed design team. Whereas you got chiplet approaches, you just design these little guys in the next node.
Right.
Leave all this, you can leave this the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And that would reduce. This probably, I'm assuming, plays into why Zen has been able to consistently launch on a fairly predictable schedule.
It's made a big difference.
Right.
Yeah. So you end up, you can focus most of your engineering team on the stuff that adds the most value for the product.
Right.
Because just porting this stuff gen to gen, that's overhead, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and engineers don't actually like to work on just technology ports.
Right.
They want to be doing
They
the
wanna
new
do a new
stuff,
thing.
right? So
Yeah.
they're more motivated, and yeah, that's good.
Another point you had, so GPU versus CPU bandwidth requirements. This was talking about, for example, a CCD versus an
Yeah.
MCD.
Yeah.
And I think one of your examples was, the talking point was, why not take it as far as breaking out the monolithic silicon into even more just chiplets?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the answer is not that easy, I guess. So.
Yeah, maybe I'll stick with this
Sure.
one, and I tried to illustrate it here. So these are shader engines in a GPU, and that's pretty much a modular. In fact, in RDNA 3, we made those. They have the decoupled clocks that I talked about and
Right.
stuff. So they're relatively independent units, but the bandwidth requirements are just so much higher with the GPU because we're distributing all of this work, the terabytes of data and textures and vertices and all this stuff. So way more, if you tried to route all that information across these CPU interfaces, it would be just gigantic. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, and so are you able to easily get that the scope shot up? I guess it was a microscope shot or something.
Yeah, let's go.
That
to
was really
the-
cool. So
the-
what is this? If you can walk me through this
Yeah,
again.
yeah. So this is one of those. So this is an MCD over here. So this is a little sliver, 50, more or less, 50 wires, of which we have hundreds on all of those GCD to MCD interfaces. So this is what we call a filet, if you will.
Okay.
So these Infinity links have a whole bunch of little filets that are grouped together to provide the Infinity Fabric interface that, from a logical perspective, it looks just like a wire, but it goes in and it actually gets, we quad pump the interface and send the bits across here. So, it'll come in here and then go route out, and the receiver will be over here.
Right.
Yeah.
I see the fan-out routing mentioned as well, which was something you spent a good amount of time on in the presentation.
Yeah. So fan-out is a packaging technology, and I have some other diagrams I didn't show of a cross-section, but we have several layers of interconnect, and it's not silicon. It's built on this plastic-like overmold material, and so these are fine width space, much finer than you can get on an organic package, but not as fine as silicon. So it's a lot less expensive to manufacture than silicon, but we get very fine line space, and it provides a nice rigid foundation to mount those chiplets onto. And it's been in use in smartphones and such for a long time. So you can Google fan-out technology.
Sure.
And what we've done is develop a much more, we call it AMD high performance fan-out because it's not for smartphones. It's performance oriented. So we had to add layers. We had to tighten up the line space and to support these bandwidths.
I've got two more for you. So one of the slides was about, you mentioned observing the periphery, observing around the periphery a large fraction of the die went to GDDR6. And talking about the shrink factor for these components on the SoC not being very good, I think is what I wrote down. So.
Yeah, that's where we were. So we were, we loved the chiplet concept. We knew that the wire counts were just too high in graphics to replay what we did on CPUs. And so we were scratching our head, how can we get significant benefit? And we were aware of those scaling curves that I showed. And the observation was, there actually is a pretty clean boundary between the infinity cache and out. And we recognized that these things didn't need 5 nanometer, and they were just fine for the product in N6. We were hardly spending any power, and the GDDR6 itself doesn't benefit at all from technology. So that's where we came up with the idea, we already have these GDDR6 interfaces in N6 technology, like I talked about the cost of porting, right, and all the engineers. And we already had that, and we could just split it off into its own little die, and you can see the results, right? So we were spending 520 millimeters squared here. We increased our compute unit count by 20%. We added a bunch of new capability, so this thing would be like over, it'd be pushing 600, 550 millimeters squared or something.
Right.
But we shrank it down to 300.
Cool. Well, I think we got to wrap it up now, so we're getting
right.
the wave. But thank you very much for walking us through this.
Really pleased to be able to talk with you. Good question.
This is
Thank
the
you.
after
And
presentation.
For anyone who wants to learn more about this, we'll have some coverage.
He had
hopefully
some
with,
special
some
time
help
with
from
Sam.
Sam
I
who
see.
the presentation as well, whom we've also interviewed. So check back for that. Subscribe for more. Thank
He
you
must
for
have flexed
watching.
his
See you all next
subscriber
time.
numbers. I have 1.8 million subscribers on YouTube. Good. Artemis 1 blessed off, blows doors off the launch pad. I believe Artemis deployed a satellite yesterday. We're not going to watch that, though. Let's take a look at Critical Drinker. It's kind of cool that NASA's going back to space, but at this point, with how much of a headway that SpaceX has, kind of seems kind of pointless at this point.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. And truly, no company exemplifies this seemingly nonsensical proverb quite like Disney, whose creative and financial decisions over the past 5 years or so remind me of a fading pop star making increasingly ridiculous attempts to reinvent themselves without understanding why people are losing interest in the first place. Case in point, the retirement of Bob Iger as head of the company back in 2020 after 15 years in the role, during which he basically made it his mission to swallow up every studio and IP on the market. Because if you can't come up with good ideas of your own, just buy someone else's. Lucasfilm, Pixar, Marvel, 20th Century Fox, all of them were assimilated into the Disney collective. They were a bit like the Borg from Star Trek, only more sinister and less creative. His approach might have been ruthless and relentless conglomeration, but fuck me, it was undeniably effective. The MCU under Disney's influence became a box office juggernaut, Pixar began churning out a steady stream of financial hits, and Lucasfilm, well, they were there. Anyway, the point is the company exploded into some kind of Lovecraftian monster under his leadership, with its slimy tendrils extending into practically every major entertainment property in Hollywood. But this golden age could not last, and gradually it became obvious that something was rotten in the state of Disney. Along with the massive increase in revenue came an influx of soulless parasites. People with, shall we say, a very specific political worldview. People who saw the films and TV shows they were tasked with producing less as creative endeavours and more as conveniently large platforms from which to shout the message. And well, these people soon began to make their mark on the company, and believe me, it wasn't a pretty one. Star Wars, under the not-so-wise stewardship of Kathleen Kennedy, quickly went from one of the most popular, recognisable and profitable brands in the world to a rotting shell of its former self, with diminishing box office returns, a horribly divided fan base, and seemingly constant drama and conflict behind the scenes. Even the once mighty MCU began to creak and shudder as more and more identity politics wrenches were thrown into its perfectly tuned machinery. And Bob Iger didn't just sit back and allow this shit to happen, he practically encouraged it. Why? Simple, because it made him look good. It allowed the media to write lots of flattering puff piece articles about how he was championing diversity, opening up opportunities, elevating marginalised voices, and all the usual buzzword bullshit you expect these days. But old Bob was no fool. He was smart enough to see that problems were on the horizon and that it was time for him to get out. The problems that he'd allowed to fester and worsen during his tenure were coming to a head by the end of the 2010s, and when the unspecified virus of unknown origin came along to shut down the company's one remaining source of revenue, the theme parks, he wisely decided to get the fuck out of Dodge and let someone else pick up the pieces for him. And in this case, the chosen fall guy was Bob Chapek. Unlike his predecessor, Chapek wasn't particularly interested in his public image. He wasn't interested in pandering to identity politics for some cheap hollow media praise, or pushing the message just to keep the blue-haired land whales on Twitter happy. I mean, don't get me wrong, he certainly wasn't some selfless martyr willingly throwing himself under the bus for the good of the company either. But what he actually was a money man. The kind of guy who looks at the bottom line when it comes to making creative decisions. He was there to turn Disney around, to make it profitable again, and his chosen path towards that goal was political neutrality. There would be no more thinly veiled activism, no more weighing in on divisive political issues, no more pandering to the message. I know, it sounds crazy, right? Imagine an entertainment company that just wants to produce entertainment instead of lecturing you about historical injustices and why you should feel guilty for existing, telling you how you should feel on social political issues, advocating for which political candidates you should support. Chapek also restructured the company's executive positions so that the studio heads and senior managers were actually expected to perform to a good standard. There would be no more cushy 5-year contracts where you could just sit back and collect a paycheck regardless of how shit your work was. The message was clear: if you don't deliver results, then you're out the fucking door, son. Now, as you can imagine, this change of strategy didn't go down too well with certain elements of Disney's staff, who immediately went to war with Chapek. An attempt to stay neutral on a political bill in Florida that had absolutely nothing to do with Disney resulted in mass staff walkouts, social media outrage, and a humiliating climb down for Chapek, where he was forced to make a grovelling video pledging his allegiance to the cults. This resulted in mass staff walkouts, social media outrage, and a humiliating climb down for Chapek, where he was forced to make a grovelling video pledging his allegiance to the cults. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the face of a man held hostage by his own employees. Still, he was determined to see his plan through, and a 3-year contract extension in June 2022 seemed to indicate that the Disney board were prepared to back him all the way. It's funny how ideology takes a back seat when your own arse is on the line, isn't it? Now, a big part of Chapek's plan to return the company to profitability was to make it leaner and more efficient, and that meant layoffs. Lots of layoffs. Because like any big company, Disney had become bloated and inefficient, filled with people
Christ. Like what's going on Twitter right now, guys? All the people freaking out about Elon Musk firing people at Twitter, like 1,000 people resigned. The company had 7,500 people before he bought it. It had 7,500 people at Twitter. Have you seen some of the posts from people working at Twitter? They literally don't fucking do anything. They just go into work, go from grub area to grub area, go to a relaxation meditation room. They literally don't fucking work. And now they're getting fired because Elon Musk is a businessman and he decides, hey, there's a lot of bloat on this company, let's shave it off. And of course people are going to quit because they know they're going to get chopped anyways, right? So they try to make a point about why they're quitting when in fact they had no choice in the first place because they literally don't do anything and they know it. They know that they're going to get fired. And as such, they decided they're going to leave the company and, make a stank out of it at the same time, which is what's happening on Twitter right now, where you got a bunch of people that are just freaking out about Elon Musk basically trimming a goddamn shitload of fat off the company because there's no way. Have you been on Twitter, guys? Do you know what Twitter is? It's literally an app for a small social media. It's not even like Facebook where there's groups and tons of elements to marketplaces. I was going to say chat rooms, like pages, like they try to actually make the experience different depending on what kind of entity you are on Facebook. If you actually make like a business page, for instance, or a fan page, or I know this seems weird. Oh my God, a boomer talking about Facebook, but there's actually different elements to Facebook in and of itself. And this is before meta bullshit. Like there's different elements to what's going on there. So you can kind of maybe justify the amount of people that are working at Facebook. I don't even know how many people work at Facebook. It's probably like 90,000 or some stupid shit too. Less than Twitter. There's actually 45,000 people that work at Facebook. That's a lot of people too. But at least Facebook has more of a diverse ecosystem than Twitter does. Twitter is literally a fucking posting app for your phone. After which point you just, like, all they do is literally change the placement of the Twitter button, and then at work they contemplate adding an edit button. Like that's their entire work day. There's nothing to the app. There's nothing there. There's nothing of substance. It's like a shitty version of Discord. And like Elon just came through and just, steamrolled the shit out of it. And everyone's freaking out about it because of course he did. And people are still on Twitter. Like, I don't even know why people would quit Twitter because there's a different CEO. Did you care about who the CEO was of Twitter beforehand? No. What do you care now because Trump's back on Twitter? By the way, he's not back. He actually just cucked. Elon offered him back, or Elon unbanned him, and then Trump was like, fuck you. And then he just decided not to come back. So, like, you don't even need to worry about that. Fucking weird shit, guys. And there's like, everyone's like, oh my God, oh no. And you're like, okay. Censorship in general is pretty fucking bad. No one should be for censorship because someone gets to determine who gets banned, right? That's the first one. And you aren't always going to be the person that's on the right side of things, regardless of what your beliefs are. You're like, no, I'm always right. One of those things. That's not always the way it works, right? So if you're in a minority, whether it's because you're left or right leaning on a political spectrum, you don't want to be the person that decides the majority wants to ban you, right? Yeah, because censorship in general is bad. You don't want censorship. Censorship is horrible. Orwellian 101 shit right there. But anyways, like with Facebook, he's just like hammering the kinks out of it, and everyone's just freaking out about it. There's a shitload of memes about it, and like slave labor or whatever. Literally just, it's right now is just basically, it's not gonna, it's like what, 60-hour work weeks or something. It's not gonna stay that way, obviously. It's just that way to weed out other people that don't want to work there. And there's some, I saw a Twitter post about what Twitter was before Elon took over and what it is now, comparing like it was mainly like a super diverse room of mainly women, and now it's left with like your average geeky looking guy. Yeah, sweaty geeky looking guy. Yeah, because they actually fucking do work. Like, oh Jesus. But anyways, fucking weird shit, guys.
Occupying pointless roles, making an awful lot of noise, but doing very little actual work. And if I was a cynical man, I'd be willing to bet
Like
that
Twitter.
a lot of the staff targeted for redundancy just so happened to be the loudest and most obnoxious activists who'd caused him so much trouble in Florida. If they were a cancer growing within the company, then Chapek was the surgeon sharpening his scalpel. But truly, life's got a funny way of turning things around, and wouldn't you know it, suddenly the announcement was made last night that Chapek was out and Bob Iger was returning as CEO of Disney.
No way!
Oh my goodness, who could have seen this one coming? I mean, a decision like that couldn't possibly have come at a better time for all those employees, activists, executives and studio heads that Chapek had in his crosshairs. And if you think for 1 second that this decision was a mutual one, then bless your heart, you sweet summer childs. There is no way on this green earth that Chapek would have willingly stepped down when he was right on the verge of putting his plan into action. And there's also no way the board of directors would have broken his contract, incurring massive financial penalties unless some pretty powerful people convinced them that they had to do it. And so, here we find ourselves right back where we started. If you think Bob Iger's here to fix things and get Disney back on track after years of mistakes, well, I got some bad news for you, my friend. He isn't, and he won't. He's the guy who created these fucking problems in the first place, so you'll forgive me if I'm a little dubious about his ability or even his motivation to solve them. What he is a safe bet, a return to the status quo, a guy who won't rock the corporate boat or ask difficult questions or raise the dangerous thought that maybe, just maybe, people aren't buying what they're selling. Because what they're selling is shit. What all this comes down to is the
Pretty much.
desperation of a company trapped in a prison of its own making, afraid of its own employees, afraid of its shareholders, afraid of social media blowback, afraid of journalists ready to pounce on any sign of weakness, and afraid of activists ready and willing to destroy anyone who doesn't toe the line. Just ask Bob Chapek. So no, I don't expect that Bob Iger is some kind of messiah that's returned in Disney's hour of need to rescue the company. In fact, unless he's had a complete change of personality and worldview, I think his return is only going to accelerate the company's inevitable decline. Even worse, is going to embolden the worst elements within the organisation, reassuring them that their future's secure and nobody is ever going to challenge them again. So if you think the stuff they're putting out right now is bad, well, just wait until you see what's coming over the next few years. But hey, it's gonna be fun to kick back with a beer and laugh at their fucking failure. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
That Luke scene never gets old. Yep. Let's tear down your childhood hero, guys. Yep. Gotta make way for the new one that's just simply better because she exists, right? Yep. Don't worry. Luke isn't what he used to be. Because he's a boomer now. So, holy shit, guys. Good to see the consequences of their actions. Whose consequences of what actions? Chapek? Phase 4 destroyed the MCU? Yes, it did. Did a pretty good job of that. Luckily, you can watch old movies and it doesn't matter, so. Fixing broken GPUs, possibly. Okay. Let's take a look at Tom Scott, and then we're going to move along.
Just to set your expectations, I'm not jumping from that tower today. And I'm not jumping from
Tomorrow?
that tower either. I am going up there, and frankly, I've seen the route I've got to take. It looks terrifying enough, but that 20-meter platform is twice the height of the tallest Olympic standard board. If I jumped from up there, I'd hit the water at about 70 kilometers an hour. That's easily enough speed that with no training, I would be in hospital. I've even got to be harnessed in while
I've muted audio. What was muted? Huh. Remember the video we watched yesterday, guys, with about the castle in Wisconsin? I got my audio muted by apparently the YouTube video for from Russia. the 100 people video from Russia got muted in my VOD. It has like 100 viewers. The fuck is that? Okay.
I'm up there,
Sure.
just in case. But that doesn't apply to Lizanne Richard,
Of all things
world-class
that could mute
high
my
diver and
video,
cliff
guys.
diver, who is going to show me the way up and then take the quick route down. And down here, safely at pool level, someone from the Montreal Olympic Parks team is going to explain why they built a board that high.
It's the biggest aquatic center in Canada. It's a facility
Probably has something to do with testing your form while you're in the air, which you don't have a chance to do if obviously the board is closer to the ground, right?
that was built for the Olympics back in 1976. And it's also right now home of Team Canada in many sports. It's also open to the public.
How long have you been training to be able to do this sort of thing?
I did gymnastics and diving and circus before, but it's been already 22
Circus.
years that I'm a high diver.
And you were Cirque du Soleil, right?
Yes, I worked with Cirque du Soleil for a while, but I never did diving with Cirque du Soleil.
Okay.
It was completely renovated in 2015. Lisanne was well aware of the Olympic Center. She was also training here. So when we renovated, she looked at all the space here and she said, maybe you can put a high diving platform there. And we started with an 18-meter platform. Then 2 years later, she said, well, you know, I think you guys got room for a 20-meter platform. So we built a 20 meters platform and we became the only place in North America when people can perform high diving in an interior space. Winter can be harsh sometimes, but because we have this facility, they can train all year long.
So how do you learn to do this? Because do you just like work up from lower heights and...
Yeah, you do not do high diving because somebody asks you.
Right.
Like you really have to feel that you have to do it, you know? So just right here.
Okay, up the ladder. Oh, I can feel the positive pressure. The heat, there's air coming up through here.
Yeah, so this is the last chance of change your mind.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm going to be harnessed in. It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The structure that is here was built initially because people needed to have access to change the lights. The 12 and the 15 meters is attached to the platform that we have right here, but the 20 meter is attached through the roof.
I've got to be harnessed in up here with a lot of stuff. You just have a safety loop.
Because I'm an acrobat, I have the authorization to go only with the hand loop.
Right, let's go. Oh, this platform bounces.
This make it solid.
Yes, because if it bends, it's not going to break. All right.
Yeah, you are 15 meters up
Yep.
from the floor.
Okay, lead the way. So how many times a day can you do this? 'Cause it's got to be a physical strain.
Yeah, I do more of the complementary training than high diving because I'm 41. At one point, I had enough impact on my body. So now I train everywhere else and I do high diving to perform. Depending of your age, of your injury, you can go to maximum 6 times by day, but you
Okay.
cannot do every day. And you cannot high dive every month.
It's that much strain on your body.
Yeah, because after high diving, you need a recovery time, you know?
Because you're hitting the water at, what, 70 kilometers an hour? Something like that?
Exact. But
Yeah.
in some of my challenge, I go 27 meters, so it's pretty fast. And here, the water is warm, so it's easier on the body. But when we go outside or in competition...
Oh, you might be cliff diving into cold ocean.
Yeah, yeah.
We know that FINA, which is the Federation of Aquatic Sports, are working towards having this sport in the Olympics. So we said, well, we might as well have the equipment. We also did the same thing with skateboarding. We also have a big ball. So the goal here is to say after
Big ball for
45
what?
years, how can we be in
Is
the
it
game
skateboarding?
and be also a place where athletes still come train 45 years later?
This is the 15 meter.
This is brand new. Now we have 15
Yeah.
to build up the next high diving generation.
Wow.
So there's the 10,
Yeah.
12, 15, 18, and 20. It makes it really safe because they do not learn too fast and have accidents.
Olympic Games last only 2 weeks. So what's happening when you pay like more than $1 billion for Olympic facilities? You need to think about the future.
You have a zip wire.
Yeah, zip line for this. And I also always put the shoes down. Okay.
That's just fun, that is. That's...
I'm always jealous of my shoes. I would like to go.
Oh, yeah.
We are able to be a place where they can practice, but we can also host some competition, which is quite nice for a facility that was built 46 years ago.
This is the one bit where I'm not harnessed in.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. You're entirely unharnessed, and I've got twin tails on. All right.
But you know, when we dive, it's better to be unharnessed.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I guess that's the one question I haven't asked, which is why? Why did you choose to take this up?
At the beginning, I wanted to do it because I felt brave and I wanted to be one of the men. Because at the beginning, no women were doing this sport, you know? So I wanted to prove that women, we can make it. Then at one point, I wanted to do it to help the sport progress and goes to the Olympic and help to build, to have a next generation and to win. But now, I do not need to compete anymore. I want to inspire the people for being involved into the progress of the sport. I'm totally in the present moment when I do high dive. And I'm a mom, I have 3 kids, I have a lot of job. When I high dive, there is nothing. No grocery list, nothing.
So I now just duck under here. I'm harnessed in, I'm harnessed in, I'm harnessed in, I'm harnessed in. I've got 2 separate harness points. All right.
This is where champions are built, right here, in those facilities, which are also accessible to everybody.
I don't want to distract her at this point, but when you're up here, you do realize that's a very long way down. Woo! I'd applaud, but my hands are a bit busy.
Good. It almost seems like that's like one step away from doing like parachuting, right? Out of an airplane or whatever, or blimp, airplane, whatever you want to do.
Right, I'm going to take the slow route down. It's safer.
Good. Interesting. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Secret apartment? Oh my god. Does it? I wonder if it's actually used. Cool. They're using muskets? Seriously, I'm not going to watch the, was it 20-minute video or whatever it is? He had his own private apartment. A space for himself to entertain noble guests and perform scientific experiments. Included a workshop, living space, dining room, kitchen, and bathroom, and a piano. A lack of a bedroom. He's most believed that the man never slept there, however. Floor picture above shows a rather cramped layout due to the massive columns and elevator shaft that cut through the floor. A small spiral staircase provided the only access, and the entire apartment is surrounded by an outdoor terrace. Selling that Eiffel located his apartment directly above the public observation deck. It's an interesting clash of uses. At one level, you have space open to the public, which allows individuals to experience the thrills of viewing the city from above. Directly above, this is a private residence for a single individual who is restricted to a small group of notable guests from the scientific community. Eiffel is using his verticality to assert his dominance over the public. Yeah. Everyone likes the ego trip, guys. Doesn't look like the tower, the apartment on the Eiffel Tower. Oh, maybe it is. Not. You can rent it? Cool. Okay. Move along, guys. Yep. #20th. Good. No spam. Good. Done. And done. Okay. Let's move along, guys. On to the Reddits here, and then on to some OWs. I got a lovely message. I wonder what it says. Shields weren't inherently a problem. The whole interaction between Sigma and Orisa was. I mean, that's Shields. Well, and Rissa both have shields, by the way. Yeah, no. Wasn't shields, but it was shields, by the way. You're wrong. It wasn't shields, but it was actually shields, so. Cool. McCree with his lovely Japanese girlfriend. Oh my god. See. Lost the game because someone was in a rock. Yep. A lot of clipping bugs in the game now. I believe that's the Mercy Sit animation that does that. Play of the game supports need to be figured out. Getting play of the game adds fun and excitement of playing the role, but it's near impossible to get one on most supports. If you're sitting there as Mercy with a heal beam, you should never get Pachi. Like, if that's all you're doing is literally just sitting there healing someone, you can fuck off. And take your entitlement with you. There are some cases where it could, but a lot of healers I don't think would ever apply to it because it doesn't really seem like what Lucio pushes his Q when people pop their ults and then it's bot G, I guess. Then that's even less impressive than a DPS pushing a Q because at least they try to get picks, right? At the end of the day, they're like you're just negating someone else's damage to get picks. I guess it's a bad way of looking at it, but there's a reason that supports have a tough time climbing unless you're in a pre-made. It's because they can't carry it all. You're literally play bitch to DPS for the most part. It's just the way it is for most of the healers. Not all of them, though. Some of them, like Zen, for instance, which is more DPS oriented. It's a little bit different. Anna, for sure. Hero is about to die. Okay. Alrighty. AMD Reddits. Chipset driver. Their chipset drivers definitely are a crapshoot. I haven't updated my chipset drivers in probably over a year at this point. Sometimes they don't do good things. Still running RAID. Yeah, RAID kind of went the way of the dodo after SSDs, particularly NVMe drives came out. NVMe drives came out. NVMe drives. Enunciate, you fuck. Doing something with a lot of hard drive space, like RAID 5. $7,000 series and X3D waiting room, guys. Good. I don't have Purge anymore. Fuck. Don't post other people's Twitches in my chat, by the way. Please. Thank you. That's a Purge, by the way. Don't need to invite other people to go and look at someone else's Twitch chat, even if you're just pointing out that there's something weird going on. Yeah, well, even less that you should point it out. Even less you should point out the channel. But yeah, it'll happen. There's shit like that on YouTube. If you look at some of the weird channels, like at the low viewership level, like the low watch count level, there's some really fucking weird channels on YouTube. For a while, we were watching this, maybe like 2 years ago, we watched a guy in Fortnite. It was like one of the only guys streaming Fortnite, like 3,000 people watching. Obviously, that weren't real people. Had 3,000 people watching him, and it was like a guy that was like in a warehouse trying to hype up everything in the game constantly for like hours. He's like on cocaine or something. It was so weird. Surreal as fuck. Like he's at a gun pointed at his head trying to make everything about these little tiny changes in the game that were happening in real time. Very weird. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm also kind of a little bit tired right now, I don't know why. Have I tried any Warzone 2? Nope. Yeah, I don't plan on it. Warzone or Call of Duty in general, each iteration is just a slightly different variant of the same thing where they usually change the location and the time period, and other than that, it's almost identical to the old ones, and they'll add some new weapons. Least Leggy DVD Killer, is it Whiskers? Is it Whiskers? Indicator? The fuck? Holy shit. Survivors sometimes do this on purpose, by the way. Or they'll start lagging when you're about to grab them off the ground and they just fucking sit there forever. I have some that fucked it up, by the way, where they've been fucking with their leg switch and they fuck it up so hard they DC when they're intentionally trying just to make cost time. Yeah, they time out too long and then disconnects them. Tomorrow is Hubris, Endurance, Spirit Fury time, huh? No. So Spirit Furies are not Spirit Fury. Hubris is a new perk, which, was it? It's outbreaking. It's not very good, though. People think it's good because it might be for a niche situation, but it's not. We looked over the perks for the night. Whenever you're stunned by a survivor, that survivor suffers from exposed for 10, 20 seconds. 10, 15, 20 seconds, which doesn't matter. You just drop pallets, pre-drop pallets after it happens. And when you know they have it, you pre-drop pallets, so it's not a big deal at all. And as it works out with Spirit Fury Endurance, if you don't get hit by a pallet, it doesn't matter. So even if you might get one cheeky down out of it, basically it blows your build for the rest of the game. So, not worth. Some people think it's going to be amazing. Maybe it'll be amazing at low MMR where people aren't on voice comms, but at high MMR, almost everyone's on voice comms, so yeah. New updates today? Yeah, Tuesday. But it's 1 in the morning right now, so not right now. We'll cover the patch notes when they pop out. Actually, I don't know if we will because it's just basically we already covered the dev update, so probably not. It's just gonna be the same thing with some minor tweaks to it. Okay. Moving along. Play some Overwatch, guys. Ugh, what the fuck? It's like I'm not even awake. The only thing fueling me right now is coffee. I don't know why. Flip more today. Okay. So, I think we have the frame rate limiter nailed down, guys, and we're going to try, we're going to try a couple, we're going to switch back and forth between the two tonight, and maybe NVIDIA control panel. You've finally figured out. And then also, a couple other tweaks I want to try, as well as upping my frame rate. Unbreakable on this update. They said they weren't, I think, but maybe they will. I'll have to wait and see. They might not, too. I kind of... Dead by Daylight developers are very, very hard-headed, and they love doing stuff because they think it's right, even if it has really bad feedback. So, yeah... We'll see. All right, let's change categories. What is Yeah. Unbreakable is pretty stupid. Yep. Because it breaks certain killers. Like, it's not even up for discussion. It just breaks certain killers, like twins. Oh no, it's the twins! Yeah. Well, twins are still a killer. We're back, guys. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out. I think they'll rework it. I hope it shouldn't be in the game at all. I don't think there's any way of saving that. It just shouldn't be there. There's already stuff that helps with that for picking people up and to prevent them from being slugged, but then the survivors have to use a perk for it, and they don't want to use perks for stuff. They just want things for free. But even the survivors have kind of decried, have lashed out against her. Just made a stink about the new changes because they seem like they're going to be pretty obscene. Okay. It's just overall a bad idea. Mainly because it's affecting part of the game that doesn't need to be changed. It's just there to prevent people from crying about slugging, which is they got into a position where they ended up being slugged in the first place. Slugging doesn't work at high MMR at all. It only works if your team's shit. At high MMR, they just radio it in. You leave someone on the ground for too long, they just have someone that comes over and picks them up. It only works against shitters. Alright. We were fucking around with frame rate limiters yesterday. We're going to play a couple games, I'm going to switch it again, and then we're going to try playing NVIDIA control panel. Probably going to switch back to back end. See how it goes.
Jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Going down.
The code. Okay. I don't know how to enter the code to go fucking join the map. Okay. I tried. We'll try again. Uh-huh. Well, I guess, yeah. I think there'd just be type in code. Something.
Strike from above.
One more mission, huh? I could do this on
Supposed to be Diva's room?
probably faster too.
Are those her gaming trophies from Blockbuster?
One. Round one. Capture the objective.
Don't be too reckless out there. Still boosting you.
Aerial positioning underway.
Our soldier friend is very accurate.
assist.
Moira by your side.
Here to help.
Winston reporting.
I require assistance.
Pretty sure our soldier friend is cheating. Line of sight him. Yeah, he's cheating. Good.
Making another approach.
Well, she is hit scan. It doesn't matter as much, so. Did absolutely nothing.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Data states I'm in the zone.
Come on! Oh. But yeah, it's pretty good if you're doing that well on hit scan. Once again, finding that you probably could get a lower ping than that, my guess is, if you're in the Middle East.
Eyes await.
It depends on the kind of servers you have going over there, but you probably could get a lower ping. You iron things out a little bit better.
Thanks for the assist. On the move. I'm being attacked.
Good. That's our pig. Where'd their pig go? Their pig's dead. Good. He is hard locked, guys. The soldier is 100% cheating. First game of the night. It's a pleasure. Dude, he was fucking aimed at the pig. The fuck is that shit?
This round goes to me. Taken down. Up and away.
He's 100% cheating. Dumb bitch. Like, he knew I was fucking sitting there, shit. God.
Increasing altitude rewards. Rains from above.
Good.
Score
Yeah,
0.
it's pretty good. Also, once again, even having a higher ping is better than not getting games at all. I don't know why Blizzard wouldn't just, like, after a certain amount of time, your region should expand, right? You know, you're waiting in queue for 5 minutes, and it's purely not because your skill's so fucking high, but rather just because you're in a depopulated area, it should spread out. You can sniff through walls? Yeah. Apparently. His third eye had Jagan opened on his mind, and you could see He could see clearly. Should be a milestone for the third eye gun. I don't know why I don't have the third eye gun enable sicko mode, but apparently he does. That wasn't in my kit. He's just really good. He has a great gamer's chair. Yeah, he's definitely fucking cheating. Like, every time he comes around the corner, he's looking directly at me. It doesn't matter where the fuck I am. Fuck off, bitch. Yeah, he's out of fucking position. Get fucked, bitch.
Aerial positioning underway. Behind you.
Yeah. We're in golden plat, guys. That's what's going on here. Golden plat soldiers. This is what they look like. I wonder if they're like this in comp. I really do. Oh. No. Fuck off. Eventually gonna get pissed off and actually try to run in. Give it some time. Like, everyone's just ignoring him because he's fucking sitting there melting anyone that looks at him because he's cheating. He's not remotely in a good position. Notice how his team is just in completely different spots? He's like fucking sitting in the open playing Duck Hunt or something. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like he needed to fucking do that to kill me? What a stupid piece of shit.
Okay, my head's in the game.
He did that to shoot me while I was sitting in place.
I will not waste this
God.
aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. This ends now. Enemy here.
But it. Did he just run back? I think he did. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Piggy's a better choice.
Let's show him some.
Huh. Yep.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights. I love the smell of charcoal.
Surprise, guys. Sniffing. Let's see. Wait. Settings. Mode. Maybe you can't do workshop? Yeah, it's almost always soldiers or widows. It takes a more advanced aimbot to do a projectile hero. It takes a more advanced aimbot to do a projectile hero. That being said, good soldiers. That wasn't a good soldier aimbot, by the way. Good soldier aimbots will actually their rockets will be led too. So you'll go like this, and it'll instantaneously flick to the correct position to lead you, and then it'll lock dead center back to your chest, which is even more obnoxious than what you just saw there. That guy was just running some sort of shitbird bot. That's even more obnoxious, is when it will always correctly lead you, flicked in right in front of where it's supposed to go, and then immediately lock dead center back to their chest again. No deviation at all. Now, soldier and widow. Those are the easy ones. For some reason we've seen a lot, and then when they get spicy they get on Tracer because she's also hit scan. For some reason? Widow? No. Soldier? Lucio. Oh my god, that shotgun fucked me up. Dude, it took like half my health too.
Let's show him some air power.
Couldn't get to me in time. Did he creep walk? Why didn't I hear his footsteps? Now he had footsteps. He wasn't creeping, was he? He wasn't crouch walking. That's really weird. Pretty sure he wasn't creeping because he wasn't moving that slow. Regardless of what is,
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay, I guess road. It makes it very difficult to group up around your teammates when I thought I didn't kill him and I went back to him, but he died.
Returning to battle.
It is very difficult to use your the ball as a tank because he usually just runs and dips out immediately like a shitty Doomfist. It's hard to think that there's a tank worse than a Doomfist, but then you see the ball, right?
I will not waste this opportunity.
And it's almost like we don't even have a fucking tank right now. There's McCree. No. Yeah, it's literally like we don't have a fucking tank right now, guys. It's unfortunate.
All systems
not that I don't normally condemn certain heroes, but maybe he's just not playing it. It seems like to play the ball well, you actually have to know what you're doing, and if you don't know what you're doing, you just kind of don't do really anything. Like, the ball can be really fucking annoying, but he should be, like, playing, like, you know, like fucking Dinger inside there, just, like, bouncing around and shit, and he's not doing that. Like, I wouldn't say he's... I think it's one of those things where you have to have a knack for him, and I don't think ours does, or is learning.
I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
Like, he could be extremely annoying, but he wasn't doing that. He was just basically sitting by us. Because I don't think he wanted to die. Which, I mean, he has 2 deaths, right? But fucking, there's another reason deaths don't fucking matter in this game. It's what you do while you're alive.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
And for, especially for tanks. Whoops. Especially for tanks. Nowhere. Every time I go through the door, guys, they're looking at me. Where the fuck's the door? Oh my god. Oh god. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Hey, buddy.
What's up? Health restored.
Good. No. We're basically staggered at this point, and the only reason I'm in here is because we had the point originally, and now we don't have the point. So there's almost no point in being in here. Ah, no point. Come through the door too, Lucio. There we go. No, I thought my E was up. It wasn't. I was gonna try and boop her.
The skies await. On the move. That lesson is free.
Dude, I just got shot around the fucking corner. Got him? Yes, I did. Hey, look, guys, we have a tank this game. Yay, tanks! Should see a Lucio. Well, there you go. Mm-hmm.
Score 1-1. You are Evie's favorite favorite character from
I think we're gonna do something feels a little bit off here. I installed a new program for analyzing, and it kind of feels like there might be something. Did something. I'm gonna uninstall it after this game. It's called Performax or something. Because it has the ability to monitor 0.2% frame time. I finally found the program.
capture the objective.
I will not waste this opportunity. Into the air. I see it.
The objective is
Now, how the fuck does she keep hitting me around corners? How the fuck is it? It totally hit the top of the door frame. That's the second time she's done that shit. What the fuck?
Coming off the bench. Increasing altitude.
Totally hit the door frame. Fuck is that? That shit, look at that. The fuck is that? Yeah, no. There's something going on there, guys.
Activating healing stream. I knew I could count on you. Thanks for the assist. Up and away. Concussive out.
Idiot Reinhardt. That's our tank, by the way. Okay. It's got one shot. Fuck is that? I thought it was a double X, so she takes 3 shots to kill me. Maybe I got hit by Baptiste or something? Power the tank. Good.
I'm not done yet. But we got it done. Taken to the air.
She totally hit someone. Maybe she didn't. No. Trying not to get hit by his shift.
Let's show him some air power. Over there. Converge on the objective.
Fucking choke point. Oh my god. They got the fucking soldier that's just chasing me around. Oh, that sucks. No.
I don't stay down. Establish the aerial position.
Uh-huh. Yeah, our tank was pretty shit. And unfortunately, he decided he was going to go Ryan. It's me, guys! I don't get up so fast from sleeping darts? I don't. When it wears off, I almost always use my ability, so...
Justice reigns from above.
Never dies. I like when people talk about characters and they take it as a compliment. They aren't talking about you, you piece of shit. They're talking about the character itself. Fuck off. Serotonin, it's not for you. Okay, so how do you fucking join? That should not be that. This should be literally on the front menu, guys. As, do you have a creator code? Use this code. I don't want... Well, I guess that doesn't work. Good. Anyways... I know it installed some dependencies. I guess maybe just updated them, or they're already installed, so... I guess it doesn't work. Try it again. Maybe I did something wrong.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Okay.
Strike from above. I am empowered.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Come taste my power.
Uh-huh. It is. This is for the fucking... These are the hardest shots, guys, for Farah to do, which is mid-airs.
Kill.
Like, you can actually, like, just look at the units right now. You notice how fucking, like, all you can see is their red outline, and that's it? Like, they all just look, like, super dark. I mentioned this before. The art style in this game fucking sucks now. So hard to judge the distance. I don't know what the fuck's... Is it the sun? Change this? I almost need like a cam that's above so I can see how far off these are. Like I can't judge the distance worth shit right now. I thought it was the sun, but I like being able to figure out how far away they are from me is very difficult compared to my rocket movement speed. Maybe moving will help me out. Kind of doubt it, but I can see the difference between where I'm shooting and when they're meeting up. It's also more realistic anyways. Christ, fucking Farah's missiles are slow as shit. Strange.
I'm the last one.
By the time I create a custom game, I'll already we have a new game. Good. Very difficult though. Like you almost need like a cam like 45 degrees away from where you're aiming so you can actually see the interception between the models and your actual character. I didn't look at all the options. There might have been something, or an overhead cam or something, so I could see where the missiles were versus where they are. It is super hard to judge the distance on the missiles compared to where they were jumping. I don't know what's going on with my missile timing. I've been doing that a lot tonight, guys. Messing up my boost jump. Like I said, I installed that software, which I just uninstalled, and I hope it didn't change things. I see. Hey, look, guys, a headshot. Fuck off, dude. Res it. There you go. I need help. The game tells you that there's no healers nearby. Ah, interesting.
Let's show him some air power.
Yeah, so you should try it again and see if it works now. I don't know why it would crash. That's kind of weird. Especially because then it works after it crashes. Yeah. And their tank's dead. Someone back there. Do not. Not sure why he did that. Good. Change the description. Maybe I accidentally changed the description. Bye.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone. Patience and progress. Up and away.
That's not good. We just got bust by Mercy.
The enemy has him. Okay, my head's in the game. Stop their push. Group up with me.
You good? That's kind of weird. I wonder if it has special characters in the description. That'd be stupid. I guess a way to stop you from capturing the map or Feels like I have some input. Maybe I'm input delay today. Time to fire seems longer than it was yesterday. We aren't playing on high latency server or anything.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
Oh my god. Thank God. Pincher, guys.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position. Stop the robot.
Meteor strike.
See if we can. This Doomfist is pretty aggressive. He hops in, we're gonna give him again. And Mercy's probably gonna try and res him. Bye. Meh. Make them closer. Well, the point it negates the purpose of doing so. The point of doing that is being able to hit relatively long distance anyone that's flying in the air. If they're closer, it's easier to kill people as Pharah. So, and naturally, if you can hit people further away, you'll be able to hit them close as far as hitting aerial shots.
Over there.
Loop them? No.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Aerial positioning underway. The skies await. Repositioning. I see an enemy. I don't think so.
Don't hit your field out! Don't hit your heel dart!
But we got it done.
Are you giving me applause, Mercy? Is that what that is?
Barricade is pushing forward.
Sleep dart, not heel dart.
I look after my own.
No! What a huge waste.
Step rider.
Do it. Res it. I think he's gone. He can't res anymore.
Increasing altitude. Always more to learn. En route.
30 seconds remaining.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
That's not good.
Up and away.
No. I was trying to get over the top of the building. I don't know if I could get over the top of that building. I was thinking about that when I was up there. I don't think you can get over that one.
Shake it off.
Overtime.
If we stop them, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah. Monster tank. This is no-no, by the way. She doesn't know how to fly. Thank God. Trying to ult another fair is a really stupid idea, but I did it because they're next to the building. And I don't want them to stall, so. Once again, my fucking time to fire feels off for some reason. Let's see. That Mercy was very difficult to kill. What? What? We just played a game. Where's my game? The fuck is this? We just finished a game. Why have I played no games, guys? What? Oh, okay. I guess the Illuminati really doesn't want me to see my stats from that last game. Did I have a stroke, guys? I just played a game. I'm pretty sure I played a game. Anyways.
Strike from above. Taking off. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
Yeah.
Traveling to repair your defenses. Select
Dorado. Here has a good song. I like the opening song from Dorado.
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. Ah, my hero.
What? Dorado might actually be a song. I'm talking about the map.
That's what I'm going for. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Feel
I am empowered.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taking off.
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Excellent.
Buddy. I even know he's up there. There's a Widow making jump shots. That's not good. Probably means we're gonna die here in a half a second to a jump shot. No! How did that last one not kill him? I don't fucking know. No, guys. What a bunch of nice guys sitting down there with me. Almost killed the Widow, too. Must have fire striked me? Yeah.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
Supplying damaging.
I am empowered.
I'm guessing he's gonna try and wheel at some point here. Time to fire still feels off compared to what it was. There we go. And headshot! That was a headshot, guys. That wasn't just a normal body shot. No. Ah, perfect angle. Exactly the way you'd expect it to show up. Oh. Mercy just killed her, by the way. Oh! Hey, buddy.
Ooh, my adrenaline is pumping.
Bye. Ryan's getting stranded a lot. That's good, by the way. Seer. Clippy clops, clippy clops. Ah, there's a trap? Yeah, not a trap, his E. Shift.
To victory.
Hmm.
Keep the defense up for a little longer. No one can hide from my sight.
Enemy here.
10 seconds remaining.
Come on, my friend.
Up. Yeah, look at my direct hits. Definitely does not feel quite, something's going on. Something's happening. Oh my god, it's me!
Justice reigns from above.
Good. Feels like I got a delay now. I hope it's not that fucking software I installed that did something. Motherfucker. Yesterday we had a really good day. I thought it was pretty good.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Double kill.
Good.
Select your hero.
Strike from above. Click on our feet. Up and away.
There's always sides to it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
It's Kiriko.
You're a Kiriko. Fuck you, Ryan. Stop jumping. Oh, the Anna.
Is now active.
Conversely, I probably should have staggered my rockets so he couldn't time them with my max fire rate, but you know.
Aerial positioning.
It's always like one of the things that people do. So time with your max fire rate. No! Wait, what? How the... What the fuck just killed me? I don't think we cross-killed, like I wasn't that far away. Huh?
I knew I could count on you. Increasing altitude.
Try for some Mercy Midairs. The hardest thing in the world to hit.
Thanks for the assist.
Soldiers on route.
This time is now.
Ah! Oh.
Got you covered. That's 3 in a row.
Wanna... Oh no, okay.
Airspace is closed. I will not make justice rains from above.
That was a huge waste, by the way. That was a huge waste. I thought he was going to contest it, but he was almost dead when I used it.
Okay, my head's
You can't always tell how much health people have. I think I could see his health bar before I did that, though.
underway. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
And then laser beam. Oh my god, Mercy. Crazy.
Time to kick some tail. I will not waste this opportunity.
Gotta go. Res Mercy. Come on. No? I know she was gonna do that. Oh my god, now she's impossible to fucking hit. Alright. Unfortunate. Could have queued sooner and I didn't. I should have just sat and not. I don't know how the long the respawn thing shows up for Mercy. She was actually watching. I didn't think she was. I don't know how long the respawn a window is for Mercy. I thought I outlasted it, but maybe not. Fuck, no cares. Mercies are one of the hardest things to fucking hit, guys. It's up there with Genji when they're using their abilities properly. No, she's not. She sits on the ground, doesn't do anything. No, fuck off, dude. Go play bronze.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
That's tough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I should have stopped shooting at her. I should have started shooting the,
Taking to the air.
You gotta leave her. There we go. There we go. For some reason, our healer got pissed off and left. The other one got pissed off and left. That was a Mercy. Buddy. Where the fuck's the jump? I can hear him. Should have waited. That was a waste. And then she's just gonna res. Yep.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Uh-huh.
Shake it off.
Purify.
Increasing altitude. Let the kitsune guide you. Dispersing. It's well deserved. Watch out for this one.
There you go.
Of the world.
Hey, our team killed someone. Good. Good. Alright. Yeah, it's just for me. I was gonna try and get over the top of the wall. Unfortunately, he's fucking sitting there. Yeah. Did it went to the point and maybe got 3 people? No. Want to kill me. Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Luckily, playing fair means you can get back to the point relatively easy, so there's that. God. My fucking god. It's like I have a timer, guys, between the time when this guy fucking gets off the ground. Who also might be cheating. This guy gets off the ground, and then, like, when I have to finish off the Mercy. Fucking god, Orisa. Yeah. Fucking worthless tank, too. Oh my god, it's me, guys! I'll take that. And suck my dick. I'm telling you guys, it's one thing. It's one thing. There's a lot of people that think Mercy sucks, but if you know how to play her properly, she's the top tier healer. Especially when you're playing against Pharah. Mid-airs are very difficult, especially against Mercies. Because they move so fast when they use Guardian Angel, and Guardian Angel comes up every 2 seconds. And I don't think we had anyone on our team that was doing anything productive. Our tank sucked. We had a healer that left that was actually competent, and then we had a Lucio that also did no healing, which I believe is why our other healer left. And I don't know what our other DPS was. Didn't even feel like we had another DPS. I'm actually surprised we didn't get more people trying to kill me. It's just Anna and then Sojourn, and then Mercy would always fucking res the Sojourn when I killed her. Yeah, she's up there. Anna I still think is very high, and then Kiriko is overpowered right now. Yeah. Kiriko mainly just for her cleanse ability. Nothing to do with her ult. Her ult is very powerful, but her cleanse giving you a second of invulnerability is like, it like eats people's ults. It's like Zen, only you have a 15-second cooldown on it. It doesn't completely protect you, but it protects you enough to fuck up any sort of team plays you're trying to make when it happens. If you time it properly, or you can use it to prevent a last hit, which is basically the same thing as killing some people, depending on how exposed you are to get that. Very powerful.
No unnecessary risks. Yeah. I draw the lovers. Something tempting you? I draw the star.
Every battle makes me stronger.
I draw judgment. You could probably use some. 5, 4, something to 2, 1. Capture objective A.
I don't know where the other DPS is, or healer. Healer. Fuck you, Mercy! Get the fuck out of here. Good. God. It's so fucking annoying. You gotta go down here for heal. Kill Mercy.
System repaired. Taking to the air.
Guess we could try killing a Kiriko. That sucks.
Repositioning. Thanks for the assist.
Jesus, what the fuck? What? She just used her Guardian Angel, like, prior to 2 seconds. Oh, I missed the doorway. There we go. Bye. Gonna res. Yep. There we go. Both heals are dead. Body blocking right now. Oh. They're sitting there. Where's their hit scan? It's coming, guys. I think Kiriko's an effective counter to me. Jump? No. I know he's still up there. Ah.
Thank you. You're welcome.
There's a hit scan. Where's that sojourn? Okay. That's a soldier. Jesus, how the fuck does she fly up so like it's further than normal? I don't understand this shit. Like it's like she got like a super jump and then she got like another super jump. That's, by the way, one of the worst things for Mercy's to ever experience. So, I don't feel bad about that, because she can float for so long. Yeah. I think that's how you spell it. That's technically being thrown out of a window, but should convey about the same thing. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Gotta kill the Mercy. She's the one that does everything. She's already healed the full. Even though I mid-aired her. Oh my god, it's me, guys! I don't think that was just Doom. I think that was just Doom. Was it Q? No. Good. Good. They thought when they got a soldier that it would all end, guys. That's not the way it works. Not the way it works. Kiriko's second best healer in the game. Doesn't require aim to heal someone. Yeah. Having a aim assist heal ability is very powerful. For sure. We talk about Anna all the time. I think Anna is the best healer in the game. Just got to be able to aim with her, and most people can't. She has so much utility. Like a Swiss Army knife.
Strike from above.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Cog Sprocket skin would actually be a really good idea for Orisa. Cox rocket be, you know, imagine like whirling gear sort of shit, like gnome stuff. Yeah.
Ooh, I live for this.
We should begin.
Let's defend as acknowledged.
3, 2,
Aerial positioning underway.
attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy over here.
Junkrat, not a Pharaoh. Oh, no.
Excellent teamwork.
Headshot. Yeah.
Done yet. Up and away. I don't think so.
I thought that was a Junkrat, it's not. Jesus Christ. They're all like clustered too. I don't know where he went. There he is. We had popped the tank in a second here. I think she's coming up here to try and kill me. We're just gonna pop her. That's not good. Our tank's dead, so that's fine. Die, Ryan.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude. Require healing.
Okay, well. She should have been walking down the strip and she didn't, so. If you're inside a building, I can't get you.
Shake it off. En route.
Like, if she was coming down the main hallway here, I could have picked her up. Whoop.
Messy, but we got it done.
No! I got bopped around too much, guys. Did you do it twice? No, I just took it direct. Something else pushed me the second time. I think I did a table or something.
Air power.
And I have range now. She's a hit scan and a hip fire projectile hero.
On my way.
She does 70 per pop too. With her ranged attack, it's just poison. Some people get angry about that. I don't think it matters. Don't need to do instant damage to be effective.
Heroes never die. Fight for us.
Yep. The fuck? What the fuck is that shit? And then he got bubbled right before he got there. The fuck is that? I think...
Okay, my head's in the
I don't know if hitting a bubble counts as environmental, because if you hit someone, like, you do less damage to yourself than you do to the person you shoot. If I recall.
increasing altitude.
That spot to do that. Thought I could give her. And this guy has gotten sus. I think he's cheating. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. I believe that was in the Junkrat. Was it the Hanzo?
with cynics before. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Up and away.
Very certain that soldier's cheating. I landed in a fucking trap, guys. Dude, he just fucking put it down.
All systems nominal.
I know Anna has a lot of things. Her biotic grenade, for instance, does damage, it heals, it prevents healing, and it does more healing. If you hit people after you drop it, it's a healing buff. And then her ult is fucking amazing, it's damage. Brian's getting bullied by the fucking piggy guys. Oh no. Oh. No. Yeah. Good. Mm-hmm.
Shake it off.
No. Suck my dick. Okay. And our soldier's cheating. Yeah, good shit. Anna has no escape. It's true. She's not a fucking mercy. That is true. I would say her escape's a sleep dart though, so. Which is also very good. One of the few things that can deal with the Bob, besides me suiciding on it with my Q. Because a Bob can completely change your game. Ulting Monkey can completely change a game. And good Annas hit their sleep darts. And also cheating Annas hit their sleep darts all the time, no matter what you're doing. We had that one guy earlier that was like fucking shooting me through walls and shit with her sleep dart. It's just like literally right on the corner. Very weird shit happened twice too. So, Even though she doesn't have an escape, sleep darts are pretty good. And it has a hitbox too. It's not a bullet. It has a hitbox to it. So it's not super hard to hit people. I think that Anna earlier was lagging, but I don't know.
Strike from above.
I still have much to learn. All right, then. Test me.
One. Round one. Capture.
Positioning underway.
Gonna make it before 8. They did. Let's see if we can scare them off. I have an E, guys. I do.
Touch the sky.
Missed. Oh, there we go.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. Much better.
Didn't like deviate her at all. I wonder if her ability just overrides it. Come on, Reinhardt, where you at? I almost hit. I only have so many jets here. Okay.
I look after my own. Enemy over here.
Okay. I need a new monitor, Genji. Don't abuse me. Because I don't have a new I'm gonna fucking run away. Okay, I can't run away. It's like he knew.
All systems nominal. Up and away.
It's like the cost of running away, guys, sometimes completely outweighs the benefit of. Oh, I'm healed.
I need healing.
2 HP, 2 HP, 2 HP.
Excellent teamwork.
That's not good. There we go. Here we go.
Was there any doubt?
Boop! No! 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 Is it comp night? Not yet. We're still fucking around with that frame rate limiter. Speaking of which, I need to change this again. I do think front end's the best. Back end gives more consistent FPS, but front end... All of this gives more consistent FPS than the built-in one. The built-in one's horrible. Eventually, we're getting better. Look at that. Oh my god, 53 and 18. I almost killed a Genji too, and then I bailed. And then I died to him.
Running clean and hot.
Well, congrats. Maybe I'll make... It's kind of sad that my goal is probably to get Masters again. But, you know. Oh. Everyone feels like they have a fucking aimbot, though, in, we're playing with golds and plats. It's not so bad tonight. Tonight's not a bad night. There's some nights, though, where you have, like every game has a cheater in it. It feels like. Mercy. Can't sit there. Good. Yeah. And that just makes it even worse. I think it even does damage. The aimbot grenade still does damage when it explodes, even if it doesn't hit anything. I got hit by like an aerial aimbot grenade. Oh! Couldn't fit through the hole, guys. It's too small. But yeah, a Sojourner needs a nerf. Kiriko needs a nerf. Soldier's still very obnoxious. It's all her railgun, too. Oh, fuck you and the railing. You just got saved by a railing. Are they trying to spawn lock them? Yeah. Dude. Tried, guys. It was a good spot. They split immediately when they saw me over there, too.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing area position. Minute. This ends now.
But yeah, it's mainly with Sojourner, and I mean, she's like fucking 5 characters in one. It's literally all with her, headshot damage on a railgun needs to go away. They need to get rid of the multiplier. Okay, I might be cheating. I'll wait on that, though.
Increasing altitude.
I'm at the objective. Anyone else?
Hey. I think Symmetra's pretty good. I'd classify her as a tank buster. There's a couple characters that can do that. She's kind of overlooked. Her most one is Vicious. You have to learn how to charge it properly and how to switch off targets. The only reason I'm playing this shitload of Pharah right now is because I'm trying to fix my settings. She's one of the characters that's playing though. Whoop! Okay. Good.
Let's show them some air power.
Don't all disappear, team. Don't all disappear, team. Yeah, Genji.
I don't think so. Going down.
1-1.
But yeah, Symmetra does a boatload of damage when she gets charged, and you have to work on charging her properly. I know that seems like just click head sort of shit, but it's not. You use her like, you play her like a brawler. No one does that. like a bruiser, like you'd play Mei with the tank. And she's actually really good. Sojourn does everything, though. Sojourn is Soldier 76, she's Widowmaker, she's Mei, and she's a Tracer. So, yeah. Tracer as in movement, Mei as in area control, with her fucking grenade that does a boatload of damage. And the headshot, the big one though is her headshot damage. That's obscene. She does have to get close. It's still doable. Her pretty sure this guy's cheating. Her laser beam is has pretty long range. You just don't realize it. Doesn't feel that way when you're playing her, but it does. That sucks. Fuck off, friend. This guy's 100% cheating. Good. Yeah. He's like literally looking exactly where I'm about to pop out around the corner. Not like on the ground, like, hey, you might be over there. He's looking literally where I was going to come around the corner. It does. But that's also, I think, part of her skill cap on her is figuring out how to use her, her laser beam dick. It does more damage than Zarya does, I think, at full charge. It's a lot. Bye, Ryan.
Forgot your parachute?
I'll add the objective. Anyone else coming?
Didn't get the Lucio. He does. Maybe. It felt that way. All things considered, when she's at max damage, it's not that much, though. Like I said, this guy's 100% cheating.
Messy, but we got it done. Health restored. Taking off.
Yeah, he's just trying to roll in. Yeah. Do it, bitch. Make it. Tough, guys. Yeah, her turrets, I mean, she's not a builder anymore. Her ultimate's also very good for zoning and being able to split up a map when you need it. Very, very good. Don't care if I die, you're coming out with me. And she res the Lucio instead of the tank. Okay. I mean, that's fine by me. Yeah.
The skies await. Repositioning.
No. Well, this is the end. We gotta go in, guys. So. Someone has to touch to start overtime. Yeah. It's kind of like one of these things where people, you know, like you got to think about it from, you know, pros and cons, right? And we got a cheater.
Arriving at Consent.
All right. Good. You don't have a full paragraph to write, so. I think she's all right. I want to play more of her. But yeah, I think this game has a problem with power creep. We've talked about this before. Sojourn being the most obvious example of power creep, where you just have new heroes that just obsolete old ones, and then they just, some of them get updates. Like McCree's fucking aimbot grenade is more powerful than his old one. If you guys are curious about that. Flashbang was actually easier to deal with, mainly because he has to hit a. In the key to combat, he has to click a face at the end, and that doesn't always happen. Or ban the hammer, which doesn't always hit everything. But Echo, for instance, is just a better Pharah. I want to play Echo. Well, but we've been kind of twiddling our thumbs with Widow. Characters as I get things figured out because I know how to play Pharah. As I figure out my FPS prompts, we're getting better with her too, so. Buddy. Oh, I wanted to get that on the bridge. It does. It's very difficult. That's why you charge it on the tank. And then you kill the skinnies. Yeah. Haven't seen anyone else do that, by the way, but we figured that one out already. Use the tank as a charge station, and then you switch off to the DPS and shred them instantly. And even if you die, you usually can kill. You can do a bunch of damage. It applies a shitload of pressure. And then if the tank loiters or dawdles, you can shred the tank too. If he's being dumb and overextended, you'll get enough time to shred the tank. I think she's a pretty good. I don't think she needs buffs. I think people need to figure out a player. It's like people talking about how Mercy needs buffs, and she definitely doesn't fucking need buffs. Just people, the kind of people that play her think that she's bad when she's not. Because they aren't good enough. Oh, you're back here. No, you're back here. Yeah, like I said, so she needs to have the damage multiplier removed from her headshots. She'd still be fine. That needs to go. Kiriko needs to have her invulnerability removed from her cleanse. People complain about their ult, but it's totally the cleanse. Well-timed cleanses are game-breaking, because they aren't cleanses. They do cleanse, but it's the invulnerability which can completely destroy an ult. Another tank. Guys. Oh. We just robbed him. It's all about her Guardian Angel. Guardian Angel with super jump. And then Guardian Angel, super jump, change controls. And then abusing her back and forward during Guardian Angel. She is untouchable if you know what you're doing. Ah, we got another hit scan. Lovely. Ah. Well, that's the thing, is they're very powerful. I think Mercy's actually too powerful. It's mainly her Guardian Angel cooldown, not necessarily how far, because she can go across your entire fucking team if she knows what she's doing. Guardian Angel, obviously, is knowing how to use super jump with Guardian Angel. And there's actually a surprising number of people that don't know how to do it. Oh, yes. Perfect timing. Oh. And she got headshot in the middle of the air by our Sojourn. Oh. I don't know. She fucking aimed like concussion missile. Good. Honestly. Apparently our Sojourn was killing everyone. Surprise. Ah! Are we gonna see an aimbot, guys? Let's see. No, that's actually where I was shooting her. This is where I bopped her out. Uh-huh. Well, at least half of those were basically me, but the other half was her just clicking heads with her aimbot, so her railgun. You mean Mercy was relatively balanced, and then they gave her a ridiculous amount of movement? Yeah. I think it's almost like they try and hide super jump and the enhanced controls from Mercy players, like to keep her, like her stats padded down. Like I said, like 95% of the fucking player base does not know how to super jump or use her controls properly. And then you get the one that does, and she fucking goes like this all over the fucking place. And then giggles to herself. But yeah, anyways, we're talking about power creep earlier. Yes, Pharah, there's old heroes that definitely need to sprucing up. Pharah's one of them, for instance. Just being able to hover forever would be a good change, where you don't need to land and then wait 2 seconds because you land. Use. Never used to be that way. But I think Echo's just a better Pharah. Obviously, especially against air targets. Looks a little bit more complicated, and it has a higher skill ceiling, too. Depending on your latency and how good your computer is, there's only so much you can do to get mid-airs. At the end of the day, it's a projectile. You mean she's bad character, or you think people's uptake of her is a bad take on her? Okay. Alright, buddy. If you're gonna do that, Overwatch, I'm gonna take a piss. But yeah, you see a lot in quick play, but not in count. We're back, guys. I would say that Junker Queen has all the right stuff, and they don't need to overhaul her. The only thing they need to do is adjust her stats, mainly her cooldowns. If they made her axe swing do more damage, if they made it so like more of a one-shot, especially after comboing. They made it so she could use her knife throw more often. They made her ult do more damage for as well. So when you get hit by it, it's like it's a medical emergency. They could even make it more of a new mechanic too. Make it something where if you don't get healed within a certain amount of time, it accelerates. Not enough games use logarithmic damage, and I think that's a shame. I think that can add a lot to a battle, like where there's a time requirement for the healers to distribute a certain amount of healing to people to stop the bleed or slow it down. And then after it slows down, you can heal people normally, but it still ticks down. A lot of cool stuff you can do. Speaking of Junker Queen, by the way. Also, they need to fucking change your model. Holy fucking shit. My E isn't up, guys. Oh my god. Was that his shift? Or a grenade that bounced? What the fuck? That looked like it went over the roof. But there's a lot of ways they could fix Junker Queen. I don't think she's dead or anything. Just needs a damage revision. Our soldier friends cheating. Bye. I think I should have went down. There we go. Hey, buddy. Junkrat's here. That wasn't Junkrat. That was Bitchface. She needs a new model. She needs pauldrons or something. Pauldrons or big torso or a big booty or something that you can tell her apart easily. She looks like a big Reaper right now. Ah! Yep. That's the soldier. I can't wait to get one shot by a cheating widow, but you know. Boop, boop. What's going on here? And reset their tank. Hey, buddy. I didn't see where he went. Color scheme's too dark in the game, too. It makes it too difficult to pick out targets. There's a lot of shit that they did from Overwatch to Overwatch 2, and I don't know if it was creative freedom or them just trying to differentiate the game. You have a Lucio doing jack all. Definitely. You just shot me from my stomach into my brain. Like his aim was on my stomach and then he shot my brain hole. Might have been legit earlier, like when he switched to Widow and he thought like he'd be fine, and he wasn't. Thank you. Huh. Okay. I don't even know how much her air shot, or not air shot, her axe does. It's like 150. Okay. Mm-hmm. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Rains from above.
Dude.
Right back at you.
Huh? Get a boop? We did.
Where's your jetpack?
McCree, the fucking guy from earlier? Oh, soldier now. Try and hook me.
Enemy here.
Lucio literally just went off the middle of nowhere.
Excellent teamwork.
Not hook. Bye, Lucio. That's the Widow.
Thanks for the assist.
I could really use a heal so I don't die to a headshot. It was like damage boosting me when I needed to heal top off. Well, see.
Right by you. I am empowered.
Roadhog time.
See. Kill him! Oh my god.
I don't want to.
Yep. Good. All things considered, we didn't do too terrible. Like, we had half a team that didn't seem to know what they're doing, and then a Lucio that was running around the walls of the map not doing anything. How much healing did he end up? He's gone. Too bad you can't see the endgame stats! I don't think that's a hot take, though. I think a lot of people would agree that Junker Queen isn't super amazing. Wow, bow, bow. Probably should try the NVIDIA control panel here, guys. Might as well.
Apocalypse ain't over.
On here, why are my Game report's missing. Bug. Good. So I'm not the only one that has it. Good. What? I turned this off. I swear I turned this off. Let's use the NVIDIA control panel now. I swears it, guys. I swears it. Ah, never mind. It's like, how do you tell if it's on? Without being in game and looking at your FPS. Good. All right.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
All right. It actually kind of feels like it's hard to see shit too. Video control panel. Okay.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
That's a weird bug though.
I see your sneakers. You meet the basketball courts later. Sure.
Are you stereotyping Farah based on her sneakers?
What are you willing to lose?
Sneakers? Sneakers?
I've never lost.
So, someone has sneakers doesn't mean they play basketball.
Wherever they hide,
We will dig them out.
Billy wants to go in. There we go.
Thanks. Guilty until proven guilty. Thanks for the assists.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Widowmaker.
Increasing altitude.
Is she? I heard her footsteps. That's not. There's no back there. Good. Make sure she doesn't stall. No! You bitch! I could have actually killed her. I think our their mercy is harassing our mercy. Oh. Okay, I guess they didn't want the cart. That works for me. Oh, yeah. There's the grenade, guys. Actually, kill me before the grenade, though. What? Ah, the headshot.
Always more to learn. En route.
No one can hide from my sight.
Thanks for the assist.
I thought there's a wall there. This fucking diva is still somehow alive. I don't even know where the fuck our team is, by the way. It seems like I'm personally dueling their team and occasionally have a mercy heal bot. Is that the diva? No. Nah. You have a tank somewhere, right? Oh, where the fuck she is. There's a tank somewhere.
The skies away. Let the kitsune guide you. I will not waste this.
There we go. Bye! Bye, Gar- oh. Huh? Upstairs or downstairs? I think she's downstairs.
Thanks for the assist.
Get peeked here in a second, I'm sure.
The payload has reached
Bye. Thank you, Farah. Apparently someone thought I just saved them. I didn't. I did it because there's 2 kills just sitting there. Oh, apparently ulting someone made them happy. Is this their McCree? Yeah. That's a problem. Oh. Yeah. Look. I don't know. I didn't kill the McCree or the Reaper, excuse me. Yeah. Maria! Excuse me. That's impulsive sometimes. It just happens. Time to leave. I probably should actually try and kill tanks more with directs. Oh, buddy. Pretty sure the McCree's below us right now. No McCree. Reaper then? There's Reaper, one up top to shoot me. We're dead. Oh, we aren't. He got suppressed. Oh, come on. Fuck is he? Anyone up top? I can't fit through the window. I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now. One up top. Uh-huh. Motherfucker, I should have went back for the med kit. Pretty sure he's cheating. See him just lock onto me through the wall. Like he's expecting me to come up top, and then when I didn't, he just hopped around the side. Not sure though, because he was actually missing some shots too. People talking count. Good. I don't know. Stat-wise, we're doing better, but whether or not that means we're doing better remains to be seen. Definitely feels weird. You notice my 1% FPS is actually a lot lower than when I use RTSS, too. What are you doing over there, sir? Please, sir.
Messy, but we got it done. On the move. Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Forgot your parachute? Taking off. Elimination mid-ascent.
Okay.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Any day, quick play Q. I know you want to give me a Q right now. Let me in. I've been watching 1899, guys. Relatively good. I don't know. You can definitely tell there's vibes in it from Dark. I don't know if it's actually better. Or that good in general. I don't even think Dark was that amazing. They got too enamored with just trying to play around with the time travel mechanic that it seemed like a lot of the main characters didn't even have motives at the end of the series. They're just doing stuff to do stuff, and it didn't actually feel like they're actually doing things. Because it's kind of the same way in 1899. I haven't finished watching it yet, but definitely, I mean, there's kind of the mystery and allure aspect going for it, but at the same time, putting aside the political agenda that apparently has been inserted into it, I guess you gotta suck dick for a new season, or a new series as it turns out. Not that bad compared to what it could be. It just seems like there's a lot of mystery just to have mystery rather than actually meaning, much like Dark.
After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Rather than actually having meaning. Just like, hey, we can do this! Yay! Like the world itself doesn't actually have backstory. Maybe it'll change, but just got Reinhardt shielded.
Let's show him some air power.
That'll happen. Feels like a little bit like Lost. Mercy, please. The TV series Lost, if you ever watched that. But unlike Lost, it feels like there isn't as much character interaction or interesting events that are happening. There's a lot of character interaction, I take that back. Gotta love having to land, guys. Good.
The skies await.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Repositioning.
And headshot. Good. Stars align. God.
Stop the payload.
He basically just suppressed her entire team. Good for him.
Into the iris.
Yeah.
I require healing. Aerial positioning.
I feel as though we got something going on here, guys. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, my feet to my brain. Good.
Okay, my hands in the game.
Perfect. Feels like my shots are delayed again.
Returning to battle.
Sniper.
Increasing altitude.
And I believe we have another cheater. Good. Didn't she just launch a sleep dart, guys? It hit, like it, what? I heard the sleep dart. That happened like a long time after she fired it. The fuck is going on there? All right. And the Genji. The rank 1 Genji.
Now traveling to prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah. Good. I don't know if this is better, guys. We had a really good first game, though. And then I went to shit again. See if it's a trend.
Strike from above. You stole a lot of things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten
Fuck's
you
going on?
alive.
It feels like I'm rubber banding or something. My input's delayed. Very weird sensation. Good.
The world is a dream not yet realized.
I wonder if Genji's a Genji. Actually, it can't be because he's playing healer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Yes, we have a Sem and they have a Sem. There we go. Good. Fuck's. He literally looks like the fucking roofs. Jesus Christ, with the buildings. Fucking sitting up there giggling to herself. I knew something was like I could hear the throwing sound, and I had no idea where she was. Woo! The idea was there, guys, but didn't actually where I needed to. Good.
Reality bends to my will.
I guess they're I guess their Genji is being a Genji as an Ana. Ana, or the Genji was born as an Ana, guys. Texture corruption?
Increasing altitude.
Mouse feels good, but time to fire doesn't feel good. It's almost like a trade-off between your mouse feeling good.
Aerial positioning underway. Rains from above.
No idea where to shoot.
I'm on top of the world.
Good. Killing tank, big deal, guys. Big deal.
Phase of the game.
Uh-huh. Good. You know, some people end up with like 1 prestige accounts, like legitimately. What? Huh? What? I should have over 1,000 hours of playtime, guys. Huh. Exactly what's going on there. Good. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Increasing altitude.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Alright, let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Much better.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy over here. System repair.
Here we got a cheating widow, guys.
Always more to learn.
Good. Good. Oh, I almost died. Ah! Our Doomfist went in and instantly exploded. Pretty sure I got sniped. Yeah. That was a soldier?
Stop the payload.
Good.
On the move.
Moira by your side.
Perfection in flight.
I require healing.
Holy fucking shit.
I've got you in my sights.
No one can hide from my sight.
The skies await.
Mm-hmm.
No one can hide from my sight.
Enemies revived.
And he's gone. The cost of my life, but at least their tank's gone. Their tank's super annoying.
I don't want to talk about it.
People means nothing? What?
The payload has reached.
Increasing altitude.
Oh, who he's talking to? Unless we got a stream sniper. Our tank is overextended again. Good. Bye.
Where's your jetpack?
Via Anna. Mm-hmm. God. Unfortunate.
No one can hide from my sight.
She's cheating. You saw her aim locked to my chest while I got pushed, and then locked to my chest again while I concussioned off. And it's definitely cheating. Yeah, like, that's pretty obvious. Good.
No one can hide from my sight.
Perez. No. So the Widow's cheating, the Anna's cheating, this is the Soldier cheating.
Shake it off.
Good. What about going around? Yeah, we're just gonna go around. Almost. Uh-huh.
Returning to battle. Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Aerial positioning underway.
Like, even if I go over here and try to kill the Mercy, we're just gonna get shot in the back by the Widow. Right. See.
Play of the game.
See. Anna was cheating for sure.
Arriving
Good.
at Bridge Point, Gibraltar.
Anna.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this.
Good. And Soldier, I don't know. Soldier unlocked, but a good aimbot will literally look like normal aim, so. But. Their Doomfist was very annoying. Spent the entire match trying to deal with their Widow and Soldier and the Anna. Their Doomfist literally just fucking walked all over our team. They literally didn't have time. Literally didn't have fucking time to go over there and babysit them.
Dusting off. Fixating on target. Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Draw back. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Enemy low.
We gotta kill the healers. Like, it's next to impossible for the fucking kill this thing. Oh, is this the cheating healer from last match? Anna? I don't know who we reported.
Making another approach.
Not forgetting the payload, are online.
Stay connected. Thanks for the assist. Establishing area position.
You're just gonna be fucking annoying, so we have to do the rest of Dodger. Oh, I was hoping I'd get on top. We only had so much time to deal with that, so. Good. Great timing. Eat. Holy shit. Like, it looks like might be an aimbot with like super high sensitivity. Like it literally looks like your aim's going like this. I don't know. Good.
Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
Didn't know. God. That sucks. She was literally half a second away from dying right there. Mm-hmm.
All systems nominal. Keep the payload moving forward. I could use them. Taking to the air. Thank you. I will not waste so much.
Very fucking annoying to deal with. No. Fucking god. Looks like more like she has. I'm pretty sure she's cheating. Like she locks through people through fucking walls and shit. I noticed this earlier when I was on the side of the building. Like she definitely looks like she's staring at you through fucking walls. That's unfortunate. Good. Maybe it's a controller player. Like that's a controller player lobby? I'd actually buy that that was a gamepad. You can't tell anymore because, by the way, they turned aim assist back on for console players if you're playing with your PC friends. So you can't tell. That might have actually been a controller player. That would actually make a lot of sense. And you can't tell because the game doesn't tell you, so... Good. I'd buy that being aim assist for a gamepad. Make a lot of sense, actually. However, it wouldn't explain him looking... So, like, the weird thing is, when people are on controller, they're really lazy with their aim. And they'll tend to just stare into, like, walls and shit like that. And because it doesn't matter until they get an angle. Because they're lazy and they don't want to move the sticks around. Yeah. And also, yeah, Echo's just a better Pharah. But putting that aside. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think... I don't know. So, like, I mentioned this before back when we played, like, Modern Warfare. I think one of our first experiences with gamepad players with aim assist was back in Modern Warfare with Warzone, where you have people that are locking onto you, and they'll do stupid shit where it'll look like they're looking at you through walls, when in fact they're just strafing side to side, and they just don't move their sticks because it's a pain in the ass to do so. So they won't actually move their aim around unless it's, like, on a corner. And they always try to line of sight you to get it to lock on. I'd actually buy that that might have been a controller player that we just played against. Once again, no game, no competitive game should have aim assist in it. They should just give them the option of keyboard and mouse, and that's it. And consoles can use keyboard and mice if the developers enable them. Sony and Microsoft has not locked that off. As far as I know, it's not locked off anymore, so... That's specifically Blizzard not giving them the options they need and instead giving them aim assist, which is stupid. You know, be no aim assist.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Pretty sure this doesn't feel better. We had like one really good game, and now it feels kind of poopy. So I don't know. We're gonna leave if we don't get a fucking healer soon. We have it one push. If we die and there's no healer, we're just gonna quit. There's the Genji. I was gonna say Widow. And aimbot grenade. Still missing a healer. Late night is very difficult to get healers. Oh my god, is this the same fucking map?
I aim to devastate.
Same match, guys. Like, literally, Blizzard could solve this by just making it so the match doesn't start, and if there's no player, if they're missing a player within the first 20 seconds, it just resets it. It's not hard. It's not difficult, Blizzard. That should not happen, especially late night, because it's very difficult to get a healer, and you can go for maybe a round and a half before you find a healer, and why would you ever go an entire... This isn't even a 6v6 anymore. Why would you go 4v5 for a round and a half, and that's half the game. And basically you're fucked at that point, so what's the point of doing that? Put someone else in that fucking shitty game. And that's not uncommon. You start getting those late at night, and it shouldn't even start. It should just sit there and you should wait for a DPS to queue into it, or a player to join. They could 100% fix that on their end, and they don't. It's a matchmake issue that can easily fix with logic.
Strike from above.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear. to be unlike anywhere in the world. I would like to leave before the sun goes down.
I agree.
Four, three, two, one. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Work as a team, everyone.
Okay.
Enemy over here.
I'm dead. 130 damage, guys, with an aimbot grenade. Let's see this guy. Not anywhere close to me. I was off his screen.
Making another approach.
Came out of his hand, guys.
Going somewhere?
Oh, I don't want your aimbot grenade. Fuck off. It's kind of funny. I have to basically treat him like Roadhog.
Messy, but we got it done.
You just have to basically outrange his ability that he's definitely going to try and throw on you. That does more than, like, what, two-thirds your health? It's like 2/3 your health? Yeah, it's like 2/3 your health. That sucks. Well, yeah, I got some input delay here, guys. I got 25 ms ping. Hey, buddy.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh my god. How the fuck did I get pushed the wrong way, guys? They're fucking healing Bob. Fuck off, Mercy. That sucks. And Mercy shooting buses. Check. Good. The spray somewhere in the vicinity and you'll kill me. Fuck out of here.
It's go time.
I might have even line of sighted the Anna. I don't know. But either way, I didn't move because I wanted to make sure that they'd be able to hit me if I stopped. And then I died.
A payload in motion stays in motion.
130 damage grenade. Aim assist. Bam. Dead. Hey, look, guys. Mercy shooting buses. Yay. And our entire team, literally blind. Good. Good, good, good.
Taking off. Going somewhere?
Payload in motion stays in motion. Whereas a payload at rest stays at rest.
Sound like she's over here.
I don't stay down. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Hello. Lucio coming at you.
I want that payload moving. Stat. Hey!
Increasing altitude.
Meteor strike.
No. Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
We're outnumbered.
60 seconds.
Send away. Dispersing. Outlaw.
Gonna get res here.
Are we moving the payload or what?
There we go. Not sure why she didn't res. Yep. Someone's angry. That must be their e-girl, the Mercy. I swear I was just behind the wall when I died just now. Cool.
Play of the game.
Their tank wasn't even that good. I was looking for a difference here. I'm pretty sure it was a healer's. Hero. Yeah, our Zenyatta had more heals, like triple the heals of whatever. I think we had a Kiriko? It's really weird. Sure, it was like our Doomfist was actually better than theirs as far as the limbs go. Both of them kind of suck, but pretty sure it was we had a bum healer. Zen was our main healer, and Zen's not a main healer, so. Okay, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. I'm pretty sure this is not better than RTSS. Pretty sure this is not better than RTSS. My mouse feels more responsive, but the time to fire when I click the button to when a projectile comes out is definitely more delayed. So take that for what it is. Oh, hey, look, our report's here. Only one of them is, though. Cool. Yeah, this doesn't feel as good. I mean, it's all, honestly, it's all better than uncapped and better than the built-in frame rate limiter. So I think we're gonna probably stick with RTSS. I don't know. We'll go back to it. I'm pretty sure NVIDIA control panel is just not as good. And then there's a couple other things I want to try, and then it's back and forth between the two different types of frame rate limiters, RTSS. I'm still not sold on which one's better. It almost feels like they both kind of have their pros and cons to them. I'm not sure though. But I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, and we will continue our ongoing scientific experiment. That's not very scientific. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night. GMT minus 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s, though. We had some pretty good games, especially earlier on in the evening, so yeah, good, guys. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning, guys. Have a good day.